Yo, Minnesota's burning with stolen cash. Somali scams running wild in a flash. Tampon Tim and douchebag Fry, let the fraud flow while they look away. No punches pulled, this is the raw deal. Billions gone and it's all too real. Fraud ring, 14 million gone. Promise health go stops from dusk till dawn. Abdefect to Yusuf, 7 million pocketed clean. Fake waivers, ghost patients, living the dream. Guardian home health, 3 million billed for services never done. Pockets filled. Somali networks, word of mouth schemes, bilking Medicaid, crushing our dreams. 9 billion total, half stolen away since 2018 in broad daylight play. Feds raiding now, but where was the watch? Walls too scared, fearing a cultural botch. Tampon Tim hiding behind the suit. Lawsuits screaming racism, shutting up a suit. MDE flagged it, but you let it slide. Political ties, Somali votes on your side. Fray pushing funds, meeting with crooks. Abdi Salah convicted, writing your book. 78 charged, 50 pled out. Somali descent, no doubt about. Fugitives fleeing to Africa's shores, while you virtue signal, ignoring the scores. Porsche forfeited, 5 million seized, but billions lost. Taxpayers squeeze, hell yeah. Fraud City, Minnesota, shame. Tampon Tim Walls playing the blame game. Douchebag Fray, corrupt to the core. Let the scams explode. Open the door. Somali daycares, home health hustle. Billions vanished in the muscle. No holding back, call it like it is. These thieves in power, stealing our biz. Daycare's empty, Nick Shirley exposes. Viral vid blowing up, posing the poses. Quality learning, supposed to be shut. Kids dropping off now, covering their butt. ABC Center, painting kids for show. the gym, door to door they go. Vandalism hits, threats in the night. Somali providers crying for rights, but facts don't lie. Indictments stack high. 85 Somali can't deny. Walls drops his bid, subpoena tight. Obstructing justice, hiding from light. Home health ghost, behavioral fake, waived services, all for the take. Asher Hassan, double dipping both scams, feeding fraud and autism, slamming the jams. Yusuf's lavish life, 300 grand cash, personal accounts bloated, making a splash. Omar's 8 charged, 8 felonies deep, false rep stealing, making us weep. Terrorized probe, Al Shabaab fears, treasury digging, drying the tears. No evidence yet, but luxury buys from stolen funds under Minnesota skies. Douchebag Frey, anti-zoning clown, led riots burn the precinct down. Pushed for funds, ignore the red flags. Somali mall feasts while the city lags. Tampon Tim, progressive king, pads in boys' rooms, what a wing-ding. Hesitant audits, dismissed with a wave. Billions funnel to the fraudster grave. Whistleblower silence, community shield. Racism cries, hiding the field. Phrase advisor jailed, ties run deep. Corrupt as hell, making us weep. DOJ subpoenas, conspiracy charge, impeding feds, living large. Hell yeah, Fraud City, Minnesota, shame. Tampon Tim Walls playing the
Yeah, that's one of the ones that just kind of ends. All right, welcome back. No, that one was not a cat on the keyboard, believe it or not. That one was a lockup. I don't know exactly what happened. The OBS browser threw an error, and the error that it threw said browser appliance error. I don't know. It was some browser error. So that's what I ended up with, and it dumped the broadcast. So I just literally restarted the entire computer, and as quickly as I could, I got it back on again. Hopefully we'll get everybody back. We've been cooking with gas all afternoon. This is our third broadcast. Congratulations to me. The first one's already been demonetized. So there you go. But we meet a lot of new people, and so I try to stay positive. We still get to keep the stats and the super chats, and we still get to keep all the new subs and all the relationships with people that we're making. So I just try to stay positive and keep that attitude. All right. I need to quit going over and looking till after I'm done every night. Is what I need to do. Ooh. All right. Let's see. One of you guys brought me this thing about Project Long Haul on GMRS, and my buddies and I are all looking into this. This is interesting. It was demonetized because too much swearing. And I said too many things. KILLMURDER, DEAD. I mean, I say those words way too much. And also, when I leave the audio open, sometimes it picks up things on these tracks that it doesn't like. If they go F ice, F ice, F ice, and they keep saying that over and over, then it will do that exactly. So it is what it is. I don't mind because it's not a lot of money. It's not about the money. It's about growing the channel and meeting new people. That's definitely what it's about. Yeah, you're allowed to cuss and you're allowed to say things, but if you say anything too much, they take your monetization away. Well, thank you. You guys don't have to do that. I don't beg for money. I do appreciate it, though. I will use it to good use. But yeah, I'm a capitalist, I think is the word you're looking for. I'm a capitalist. What I'm trying to do is grow this channel big enough that I can travel the world. Not the world, I'm sorry, the country, in a van, and I can drive around, and I can, every day is a new place, and every night's a new broadcast, and I can drive around and meet all of my moderators, and have them in for a show, and I'm going to be all set up to do the show and everything in the van. It's going to be really cool, and I think it's, yeah, right. I think that it's a good thing, and I like it. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a capitalist, and I'm not ashamed of that. Yeah, so I don't know. It is what it is. I think the most important thing that you can do on YouTube is just continue to get your numbers, continue to satisfy the algorithms and things like that. So, and that's what we're doing. We're going to continue to try. I will try to censor myself more, and I'm going to have to be a little more cautious when I discuss or when I put up the audio from the feeds. I like to put up natural sound. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use any other services. I've never used any other services. YouTube is by far the number one platform. Yeah, I've put 6 years of labor and 5 years of work into this channel. Yep. Yeah, there's the second channel, and you can go there and hit the subscribe on that too. That would be great. It is garbage, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. Look, they didn't take the video. They didn't take your super chats. They didn't take any of my numbers, any of my subs, any of my algorithmic credit for all the chats that we do. All they took was just the ad monetization because they didn't feel like it was suitable for their ad providers, the people that they provide the ad space to. All right. Yeah, it's not up right now, but I will get it back up by tomorrow. I'm also going to put up the SSTV for a while. We're converting 5 computers to Linux over the next month. And as they get converted over, we're going to start putting them up on that backup channel. We're going to do slow scan TV for ham radio. We're going to do the 7200 for ham radio. We're going to do the pile up radio, which is the where we play this music that I make, and I just dump it all in there and it plays. We're also going to be doing some scanner feeds. We've got this great scanner program that we've got that actually spools up all the conversations and plays them back in order. It's perfect. It works really good. And I hope to get all that going. The problem we're having right now is Windows. Windows is so incredibly unstable. And of course, the new Windows is even worse than the old Windows. And so it's such a bad deal at this point that I don't even know what to really do, to be honest with you, other than just to deal with it, I guess. I don't know. All right, so anyway, here we go. I'll put my picture down here in the corner. All right, so we are live. This is Starship Adventures, and we are live at Starship Studios. Here's a shot of the studio here. I'm here. I've got friends here working on my house and stuff. While I'm doing this, this show was not planned today. I had two other things planned today, but instead we're doing this. So anyway, but this is my studio here in North Fort Myers, Florida, in Southwest Florida. I'm about 12 or 13 miles from the coast here. This is right where Hurricane Ian struck, Category 5 Hurricane Ian, and there you go. So this is the main studio, and I don't even know. Oh, Mom Bleep's over there on the black, over there on the table there in front of the screen. You can see her moving around over there. But anyway, this is what it looks like here. Let's get back to the grid. And there, I put myself in the lower right corner of the grid there. Yep, I've been working on this setup for a long time. And the air does run. I get it. I've got it to where it stays off unless I need it. If I need it, it comes on for a few minutes. It goes back off. Next, and speaking of, next time I redo this room, I'm moving the studio over to that corner, down over there. I'm going to move all this down there and all that down here. I'm going to reverse the room next time I tear everything out and repaint. Yes, I built the surfaces in here. I built everything in here. I dried it in myself, and then I painted everything flat black. Well, neighbor, I'll help you. I certainly will help you, but I'm also not going to sugarcoat it. This has been a long 5 years. It's been a long 5 years, and I work my ass off. So far, I've probably made about 10 cents an hour. If you average out all my hours by what I've made, it's probably 3 cents, 4 cents an hour. I don't know. It's not very much. But I'm working towards an end. Eventually, on the other end, you can make some money. If things go well, you can make some money. And so that's kind of what it's all about. And so that's where I'm at. I'm trying to figure out a way that I can travel and do what I want to do, and do it right, and do it with YouTube, and do it with you guys. That's what I really want to do. I want to do it with you guys. I want to go out and explore the world. There's a lot to see out there. All right, I'm looking for some more feeds. We've got some feeds that have gone down. Yep, that one's dead.
Front room's done.
All right, hang in there, guys. I'm trying to find some new feeds. Man, there's a whole lot of nothing right now. Yeah. I got family coming and family going here. I don't know what's going on. Um, LA's supposed to have a protest starting in 32 minutes. Well, there you go. I am scanning for anything protest. Let me see what else I can find here. Those volcanoes we've been watching, they're both still going off, but tonight they're both covered in clouds. You can't see either one of them. I don't know. Let me see what I can come up with here. Let me see if I can get some Is there any natural sound here anywhere?
There he goes. Right turn in. Today's supposed to be Salty Ice Day.
Oh, how
There's
clever.
a food drive and a protest. Oh. What's he doing over here? What's he up to? We're watching Broadview Police. Not quite sure what he's doing right now. He's sort of blocking the lane. I don't think that's the same one that was babysitting me this morning. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I'm sure it's all about you, lady. Okay, the one there in the middle on the left is supposed to be L.A.
What's, boy, he can't make up his mind where he wants to go. Well, that made absolutely no sense whatsoever, but do they ever really make sense? I'm being careful, Minnie. I know they're grabbing media now also. So,
Yeah, okay, I'm sure, yeah. They're grabbing media. Yeah, they're deporting them, too. Yeah, a bunch of people from NBC ended up in Guatemala. We're not buying that shit, lady.
I don't know what this guy's...
That's the things about the left, is we're just going to say it, and
Not sure if
enough
that was
people will
for or
believe it that
against.
it'll be worth it. That's literally what it's about.
Okay. I will,
Okay.
thank you, Peace. I'm going, what? Oh, aren't we special? What was that about? I did ignore the text. I got it, Peace. I ignored it. Well, I'll ask them what that was about, but it seems like it was somebody displeasing or showing his displeasure with the protesters on the corner here. Yeah, I mean, that's what you do, right? You go from one thing to another. I was not planning on going downtown today, but I'm not going to miss the protest for two reasons. It's an anti-war protest, and I should cover it. So, between both, I'll be there.
Yeah, because it's an anti-war protest. My God. I got to go to that. Doesn't matter what it's about or what it's for. It's just war. War's bad. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's empty still. Doesn't start till noon.
Yeah, she's your typical Karen libtard. You're absolutely correct.
We got signs up.
Yeah, there's no saving that one. That one's cashed out.
If civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences.
Oh,
These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about two bases in the UAE coming under, three bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we are seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war, that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, This is a clear escalation and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. A Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images, but like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control, but 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is not confirmed yet. But this is a hotel in Dubai. This is clearly a civilian area. And Dubai, of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism, and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we are seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story.
We'll do that.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. A Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was...
No, chances are they were lobbing bombs. They lob bombs like they throw rocks. And it just hit shit is probably what it is.
But like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control. 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism, and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures.
Hey, Dave G.
You can see Project
Thanks for
Tides in the
joining.
sky.
Sorry, guys, I've been on here talking for 9 hours, and so this is our third video today. 8 or 9 hours, I don't know where I'm at. So just, I'm going to be in and out, but I'm here.
They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris, and it hits.
Lead, once I realize you're not a troll,
A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi.
'cause
earlier
you've been
today,
a-
and now we're seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates.
so I don't know. I don't make trolls moderators. Something about that's not a good policy.
All of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation, and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. A Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images, but like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control, but 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this project...
All right, guys, this is continuing live coverage here on Starship Adventures. And I'm going to step out for just a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to keep this thing going. We're going to be continuing through the evening here, so don't go anywhere. This is continuing live coverage of both the war in Iran and the protests regarding the war in Iran, as well as some weather down here in Florida that we're covering as well. I'm going to look for more feeds. Please bear with us. The coverage continues. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, the sights and sounds of Earth, live from Southwest Florida. Don't go anywhere. The coverage continues.
We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran. But that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we are seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war, that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, This is a clear escalation and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are of course tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack.
Renting a car for your next family road trip on the Turo app means extra fun, extra friends, and extra love. For all of life's extras, rent on the Turo app.
In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control. 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is not confirmed yet. But this is a hotel in Dubai. This is clearly a civilian area. And Dubai, of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we're seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are of course tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. A Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images, but like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. We'll pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control. 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation, and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images, but like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control. 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is not confirmed yet. But this is a hotel in Dubai. This is clearly a civilian area. Dubai, of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we are seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war investing.
Freedom, that's a cheap thing. Freedom to ignore this, that's a cheap thing. Millionaire chase, exfoliating, trading gravity like a suggestion, saying middle prime, all cheap things. Making a cheap vehicle for only people with cash like him, not a cheap thing. So we're bringing you more Jeep things this year, because Jeep things should be everyone's thing.
Right now, current FCA owners of Lexus get $7,000 total bonus cash allowance on select 2025 Jeep Wrangler 4-door sport gas models in dealer stock. See your Southwest Florida Jeep brand dealer.
It doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. Do stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images. But like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control. But 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is not confirmed yet. But this is a hotel in Dubai. This is clearly a civilian area. And Dubai, of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism, and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we are seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war, that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war. And that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation, and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. You stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street. We're wrapping up with these images. Like I said, this is a developing story, and we'll be tracking it here very closely for all of us. The war is escalating fast. The latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. I'll pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we're seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation, and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. You stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images. Like I said, this is a developing story, and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control. 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is not confirmed yet. But this is a hotel in Dubai. This is clearly a civilian area. And Dubai, of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism, and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris, and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we're seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation, and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. You stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images. Like I said, this is a developing story, and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Let me pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire at the Fairmont Hotel on Palm Island. We'll get them up for you shortly. Dubai officials say that the blaze has been brought under control, but 4 people, we understand, have sustained injuries. These are the pictures that we have from Palm Street in Dubai. It is not clear how this projectile hit the hotel. Was it a direct target or was it debris from an interception? That is not confirmed yet. But this is a hotel in Dubai. This is clearly a civilian area. Dubai, of course, is one of the biggest and most important cities in the world, a nerve center of commerce, tourism and trade. Now, if incidents like these continue, if civilian sites come under attack like this, we are looking at major consequences. These are pictures from Dubai. You can see projectiles in the sky. We did tell you about 2 bases in the UAE coming under, 3 bases in fact coming under attack earlier today. One was in Dubai, but the attacks were limited to military installations, American military installations. They've been trying to intercept the missiles from Iran, but that interception, like we told you earlier on the show, causes debris. You have falling debris and it hits civilian areas. A foreigner was killed in Abu Dhabi earlier today, and now we're seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. So stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai. The hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was part of the missile that fell on a hotel. Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images. Like I said, this is a developing story and we'll be tracking it very closely on this. The war is escalating fast. The latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles. Pull up the pictures for you. These are pictures from Dubai. They show a raging fire Dhabi earlier today, and now we're seeing pictures of this hotel coming under attack in Dubai. Very disturbing images as the war in West Asia escalates. The US and Israel bombed Iran, and Iran retaliated, and Iran did make this threat in the run-up to this war that if they come under attack, all of America's allies in the region will be drawn into the war, and that's exactly what is happening. And they hope to use it as leverage. They're hoping that the Arab states can prevail upon Donald Trump and force him to step back. As things stand, this is a clear escalation, and it doesn't look good. We're looking at major consequences going forward. This is a developing story. These are pictures from Dubai. We are, of course, tracking all the updates. You stay with First Post for the latest on the story. War in West Asia.
There's a fire.
And this is another set of visuals from Dubai, the hotel coming under attack. Very disturbing images. Saturday night in Dubai. A civilian area coming under attack. It's not clear if this was a direct attack or if it was a part of a missile that fell on a hotel. This is the Palm Street in Dubai. We're wrapping up with these images, but like I said, this is a developing story, and we'll be tracking it here very closely for you on First Post. The war is escalating fast. In the latest, Dubai's Palm Street has been hit by Iranian projectiles.
All right, guys, sorry about that. I got to tell you, it's been a crazy day here. I got, I had friends here and even some family here, and they all just left. It's back to just me here by myself now. So we're going to have the rest of the broadcast will be quiet without distraction. However, thank God they came over today because they worked on my well, and we used the neighbor's hose to fill our system, and then we were able to prime both pumps. And once we backflowed it for a while and got the line full and the straw full and everything else, we shut it off and we ran the pump, and it was able to pull it. And so right now I have water. The well is going dry. It's not doing well, but it is producing fairly clean water right now. So at least I do have water at this point. We are in a very bad drought down here. We have drought numbers now that we normally never see. And when we do see them, they are in late May, early June, right when rainy season starts for South Florida. So this has been a real mess for us. All right, let's get back into it. The numbers are way down. I'm sorry I haven't been here the last 20 minutes. I had to go say goodbye to everybody. But anyway, they helped me get that water going, and that's amazing. We moved a bunch of furniture around, did a bunch of stuff here at the house, and we're setting up to move a few things. So anyway, there we go. Let me see. I'm going to go over here real quick while we're on and see if anything new has popped up on any of my search strings here. Yeah, I think Iran made a mistake when they today when they decided they were going to try to retaliate and just started attacking everywhere. They started to attack bases everywhere, and our bases, other people's bases. I mean, it was stupid. And so I think that was probably, but that's what terrorists do. That's literally what they do. And they never act properly. They never do the right thing. Kind of like the left. All right, here's some pictures from earlier. This is earlier. Yeah, this left, the one right over here on the left in the center, that's earlier. I'm just putting that up because If you haven't seen it yet, this was in Tel Aviv just a little while ago. It says it's live, but I'm not sure. So I'm just letting you know. I think this might be earlier. It says it's live though, so not sure. I guess I should put here. I got an idea. This is why I don't like international coverage. There. Now you know everything I know. I think this is live, but I don't know. Where it's coming from generally is not live. It's looping bullshit. So I'm not sure. All right. So I've got another couple of them here. I'm going to try to replace real quick. And yes, it is daytime in Iran right now. It is. It's going to be daylight here before long. I don't know. I'm confused as to exactly what's going on with these views because, again, this is another reason why I really don't like covering stuff overseas because I can never vet 90% of what you find, 98% of what you find is not live. It's just not live. And so I never know. I never know if it's live or not. And I don't like telling you guys it's live when it's not live. But I'm going to continue to try to vet this here. There's a lot of spoofing going on. A lot of people with lives that are not lives. Jeez. I do believe that one started looping. So apparently Iran has hit Dubai as well. Let's go ahead and do a news roundup here. It is 8:21 Eastern. We normally come on every night at 9 o'clock, but I've been doing this coverage now. I think I'm about 9 hours in. Well, thank you, SRPV Valkyrie, SRP Valkyrie. Thank you for that. Any mentions are great. I appreciate it. Yeah, I try pretty hard here to provide the best coverage I can, and sometimes it's great, and sometimes it's not. It depends on what is available on video. What I've been doing the last 10 minutes here is looking for valid live video. But right now, there's not a lot of valid live video. And what I do find, I can pretty much debunk right away as being something that's live. There is a lot of spoofing going on. I'm going to change this out to one that I trust better. See, that one that was up there had reset not long ago to an older one. And you got to always be checking to make sure that your feed is still live. All right, so I'm also going to look for protests, any new protest footage. Well, I don't see a whole lot. Let me filter. All right, let me see if we got this here. Nope, he's just sitting in his car smoking cigarettes. A lot of times I find that these activists and stuff, they're just sitting around waiting for something to happen somewhere so they can go get involved with it. Yeah, there's just not a lot of streams coming out of anywhere. I think this was a big bust tonight. I don't see any big protests going on. The biggest one I saw was about 200 people, and I just don't see it. I don't. Yeah, I cover mostly United States stuff. However, I will cover stuff in deep space if I can find a good view of it and I can get it on here and we can talk about it and I can learn about it. Yeah, absolutely. This is a war that started this morning. And so, yeah, I'm covering the hell out of it. But I'm also covering weather and I'm also covering the protests, both ICE and Iran war protests. So, yeah, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I try hard. I'm very opinionated, and I do give that. But beyond that, I also try to provide just a really good show that people will enjoy, and that informs. For those that don't know me that well yet, I got this. I work at a TV radio station. It's a bunch of both in one building. And one of the things I like to do when there's a big breaking news story is I like to go sit in the control room, the TV control room, and watch all the screens on the wall. And that way I can see in 5 minutes what's going on everywhere. I can read all the chyrons. I can see all of the things that are going on, all the different scenes that are going on, who's covering what cable news is covering what local news is covering what, network coverage is going on. It's all right there in front of me, and I can get this massive amount of information from this wall of video screen. And I got thinking one day, wouldn't it be really cool if I could provide everybody the same experience that I got at work? And provide it by giving you guys the same thing I would get to see if I was in the producer's booth at the TV station. And so that's how this was born. I wanted to do a very multimedia show, but I wanted to do it in such a way that I could still monologue, and I could have a working chat room so that I could take instant feedback. Yeah, I'm starting to think, neighbor, I don't see a lot going on. Well, it probably will because I don't think Iran has much in the way of reserves, and we're not going boots on the ground. This is going to be a long range deal here. So, I don't, it probably will just end with a whimper. Yep. No, I agree. I'm very big about, I actually have Grok take articles from 4 or 5 different sources, both on the left and on the right, and whatever. And I was going to almost say in the middle, but there is no in the middle anymore. I take the articles from both sides, I stick them in, and I tell it to summarize these articles and cite the differences between the articles. You know, what was mentioned, what wasn't. And you can get a better sense of why and what. It's amazing how much sometimes is not said. You know, like if there's a story that's very, very damning for the left, CNN won't even mention it. It's like it never even happened. Okay. Yeah, that's true. He struck him. He gave him the warning. He came to the table. He tried to negotiate. They would not negotiate in good faith. Them getting nuclear weapons was they were not willing to take that off the table, and so it never happened. There was never a peace, but that's okay. I mean, he just deal with it this way. That's fine. Israel is now reporting, as of 1 hour ago, 1 dead, 121 injured in attacks on Israel. Of those injured, 2 people are in moderate condition, and 119 are in mild condition, according to the medical director there. Crews took 28 of the injured to one hospital, and then some to the other one. They had to do a call for blood. They've opened up blood centers for people to come in and donate. Oh, God, here we go with these liberals. Yeah, we used all kinds of different weaponry. Let me put it that way. I'm sure we used drones. We used tomahawks. They called standoff weapons. I'm not sure. Terminal High Altitude Area Defense, THAAD batteries, and ship-launched standard missiles for air defense. Standoff weapons are munitions launched from an aircraft, ship, or submarine far enough away from the target that they are out of reach of the defensive enemy. Wow. So in other words, they're firing on you, and you're too far away to fire on them. That's awesome, isn't it? All right. No, we don't know. We don't know how many targets that either side hit anywhere, really. All right, let's do that. Yeah, that was right after Al Gore created the internet.
Can I get a gray Bronco with all-wheel drive?
I wish I could find more videos somewhere. Hey, Crowbar, welcome back. And hey, yeah, thanks everybody for being here, especially my moderators. Thank you very much. And my trolls, thank you for the algorithms. Yeah, Russian can't handle Ukraine. You kidding me? Yeah. All right, guys, I've been going for over 9 hours. I'm going to continue going for a while longer. We're coming up on our regular show time in about 25 minutes. And I'm going to, we're going to do our regular 2-hour show, and then I'm probably going to be signing off after that. All right, so I'm going to hang in there as long as I can. I'm very tired. I've had a lot going on both here and there today, both on air and off, and it's been a little crazy. So, let's see here, but I'm going to go as long as I can. Yeah, lefties in here, give your friends our link and let them know to come in and troll us. Call us Nazis. We love it. We love it. Because when they're name calling, we're winning. Remember that. Anytime someone on the left starts calling names, you're winning, baby. That's a win. That's a W in the category. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what's going on. Today, U.S. and Israel launch a joint strike on Iran. The U.S. and Israel initiated major military operations against Iran, codenamed Operation Epic Fury by the U.S. and Roaring Lightning by Israel, targeting nuclear facilities, military sites, and regime leadership in cities like Tehran and others. I can't pronounce the other three, so you like how I just said and others? Reported death of the Iranian Supreme Leader. President Trump announced that Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, or if you want to say it properly, it's Ali Al Khamenei, was killed in a strike on his Tehran compound, though Iran denied this, stating he remains alive and in command. Israeli officials also claimed his death to be true as well. Casualties in Iran. Iran's Red Crescent, which is the same as our Red Cross, reported 201 deaths and 747 injuries from U.S. and Israeli airstrikes, including civilian casualties and whatever. They all. This is something that Iran has always done. It's something that generally a lot of these different Muslim countries have done over the years. Is no matter what we do, no matter what we hit, no matter what we strike, they will come out and say, well, the Americans blew up all of our elementary schools. I mean, it's stupid. It really is. It's pretty ignorant that they just, but that's literally how blatant they are about it. It's kind of crazy. Targeted Iranian officials. Strikes reportedly killed senior figures, including the commander Mohammed Pakpour, Defense Minister Aziz Nasharzadeh, and intelligence chief and others aiming at decapitating the regime's leadership. Iranian retaliation initiated not long after, as Iran fired ballistic missiles and drones into Israel, causing at least one civilian death and over 100 injuries in Tel Aviv. Additional strikes targeted U.S. bases in Bahrain, in the United Emirate Emirates, Qatar, and Kuwait and Jordan, with minimum U.S. casualties reported. Trump's call for regime change, and seems to be the case. President Trump urged the Iranian people to overthrow their government, stating the strikes prove an opportunity for freedom amid ongoing anti-regime protests in Iran that have been brutally suppressed. Iran, Iraq, and Israel has closed their airspace. Explosions disrupted airports in Dubai and Kuwait, with debris from intercepted drones causing minor damage and injuries. International reaction included Russia condemning the strikes and requesting the UN Security Council session. The UK urged Iran to halt retaliation, while global protests erupted in cities like Baghdad and Berlin. The attacks aimed to eliminate Iran's nuclear program, devastate its military, and destabilize its regime, with over 500 targets hit, including missile strikes and air defense. All right. Demonstrators rallied outside the White House against the U.S.-Israeli strikes, condemning them as an illegal act of war and calling for an end to Trump's military actions. New York City protests gathered in Times Square to oppose the attacks, voicing anti-war sentiments and criticizing the strikes as escalating regional conflict. A large turnout protested the strikes, part of a nationwide day of action organized by groups like Answer Coalition Against the Illegal War. Guys, we have not seen a nationwide call for action here today. I can't even find any feeds. There's nothing. We got a few blow-up characters in Portland. I don't know what else are they talking about. I can't even find any protest feeds right now. Did they agree not to go on and broadcast them? Because I don't see them. I'm looking again right now. Nope, I don't see anything. If anybody has a feed for any feed at all for one of these protests, send it to me, or give me the time. Just put the name of the channel in the chat room so I can find it and say video. Yeah, I don't see it. I'm not saying there's no protest. What I'm saying is no one's broadcasting it, at least on YouTube. Normally, if there's a bunch of people broadcasting, then a bunch of YouTube people start picking it up like me and putting it out. And there's a lot of these channels, like Portland Andy and just a bunch of them. I think, yeah, who is it? MDG Gaming? He's another one. And there's that investigates guy. I think I saw him. Even Fat Patriot, he goes on and puts up some composites. So I don't see any of that tonight. I don't see any of these people on. The ones that are on are showing other things. They're playing video games. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. All right, well, Valkyrie, you have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be in at 9 p.m. tomorrow. And we may be on early. I've got a bunch going on tomorrow. But I think what I'm going to do is get up early and go and knock everything out and go on early afternoon is what I think I'm going to do. Yeah, they're going. A lot of them are going to give up. Listen, the Iran regime is over with at this point. It's just got to find the most peaceful way to wind this down and give it back to the people, because we're not nation building. I can tell you that. Yep. It's going to be cold. All right, let's run down here again. There's just nothing. They got a 24-hour-a-day, 7-day-a-week countdown clock that you can put on your screen, I guess, and watch it all day and really waste the piss out of some bandwidth. Yeah, Chicago's pretty cool. We have the money to just buy Canada and buy Greenland. But I'm afraid if we buy Canada, that's just all those libs are going to be in the United States now. We don't want that. So I say leave Canada and just buy Greenland. Oh, man, I'm tired. Ah. Yeah, this was a nationwide day of action today. I didn't see the action. Did you guys see the action? Did anybody see the action? Let me know. I want to see where the action was. No action? Oh, it's to face the nation. There is just nothing. All right, well, let's see what else we got going on. I don't know, this is crazy. Yeah, they keep saying about, oh, it's a pro-Iran protest, but these people are protesting are a bunch of white women, and the people and if you ask people in Iran, they're like, oh no, we're glad this has happened because, it's about time that there's a regime change there. So I don't know whose side's right or wrong here. I mean, think about it. You got all these freaking leftists that are just. It doesn't matter if Trump's doing it is wrong, and all of a sudden they all love Iran now. They all love Iran now. I think if the devil showed up and said he didn't like Trump, suddenly they would all love the devil. I'm telling you, that's what it is. Yeah, they hit the buy. I don't know why they hit the buy. Whatever. But anyway, that's the news roundup. I'll do it probably again one more time before we get out of here, but there is a chance for a minor G1 geomagnetic storm tonight. So anybody in Canada or in the upper areas, you might be able to see it. We've got a comet that's going to have a close encounter with the sun coming up. And we'll talk about it later because it's still, a ways down the road. We'll have to see how that goes. That'll be cool. I love naked eye comets. They're pretty rare. Okay, so but there's not a whole lot going on with space weather right now. Let's see what else we got over here. Wow, another busy day seismically. I guess we'll have to say. But yeah, it's been a busy day seismically. Here we go. This is the seismic monitor, and look at that, guys. The all kinds of stuff going on. We had a 5 over here in Panama, Costa Rica, and we had another one here off the coast of Mexico, the very south part of Mexico. There, and a couple of really small ones over in the Caribbean, one in South America. But look at this over here. An amazing complex here of earthquakes, and this is down here. This is not in that Korean. This up here is the Russian peninsula, Kamchatka, whatever. This down here, this is Taiwan. The area here is Taiwan, and you can see there's a bunch of different ones there. There's a number of different earthquakes that are all right in that one spot. Look at that. Now, I haven't gotten any reports of a tsunami warning or anything like that. So, yes, Iran is on the 30. That's why you can see there it's 5:21 a.m. in Tehran, and it is 8:51 here. Kind of a strange situation there, kind of, yeah. All right, so there you go. That's what's going on with that. That's your seismic report. Both volcanoes are still active tonight, but they're both shrouded in clouds, nor do I have a spot to put them right now. We've been watching 2 different volcanoes that are erupting right now, so it's kind of a cool thing. I'm sorry, I'm worn out, guys. I'm completely worn out. My voice is gone. Are they? Okay, well, we'll be watching. If they're going live at 7, that's 10 o'clock here when I'm going to probably be going off. But, hey, no worries. I love doing the streams. I'm just worn out tonight, but I'm going to keep going for a while longer. We're coming up on the time we would normally take to air. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a song. I'm going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back for the regular Sights and Sound show here in 10 minutes. I'm going to leave this stream up. So please stay with us. and I will leave this stream up. And in just a few minutes, I'll be right back here, and we will start our regular Sights and Sound show. So there you go. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. We'll see you right after that on the Sights and Sounds of Earth. I want to get some. I got a few other songs here that I haven't played, and I do want to play a couple of these. I got the first one I'm going to play is I made it this morning for this war thing that was going on right now, and so I'm going to go ahead and play that, and then after that I've got which one do I want to play? I think I'm going to play the State of the Union address again. I made a song that night too, and it came out really good. So I got those two songs loaded. I'm going to play them. It's about 10 minutes. And then we'll be back for our regular edition tonight of Sights and Sounds of Earth. Stay with us. I'm going to leave this stream up. All right, so don't go anywhere. This is Ian in Southwest Florida, Starship Studios, the Sights and Sounds of Earth. Be back in 10 minutes. I'll be leaving the streams up. Stay there. Don't go anywhere.
Well, dawn broke early on February 28th. Trump gave the word, no more waiting at the gate. U.S. and Israel side by side in the fight. Launch them strikes deep into the Iranian night. Targeting the mullahs, the prayers and their crew, nuking their nukes before they couldn't brew. Tehran shaking with explosions in the air, smoke rising high, showing we mean business there. God bless America, land of the free and brave. With Trump at the helm, we're riding the wave, kicking ass when we must, no apologies here. Iran's regime's done, their end is near. Missiles fly back, but they won't break our steel. U.S. and NATO making the bad guys kneel. Trump's calling the shots, urging folks to rise up, overthrow the tyrants, fill freedom's cup. Trump's message rings out, your freedom's at hand. To the Iranian people, take back your land. We hit their leader, Supreme and the rest. Joined ops with Israel, putting them to the test. They fired back a while at bases in our ally, but our defenses hold under that Middle East sky. No more hiding threats, no more playing games. Trump's bringing justice in America's name. God bless America, land of the free and brave. With Trump at the helm, we're riding the wave, kicking ass when we must, no apologies here. Iran's regime done, their end is near. Missiles fly back, but they won't break our steel. U.S. and narrow, making the bad guys kneel. Trump's calling the shots, urging folks to rise up, overthrow the tyrants, fill freedom's cup. From the Gulf to the skies, the world's watching now. Trump standing tall, showing them how. No endless wars, but when push comes to shove, we protect our own with strength from above. Iran's retaliation, just desperate flails, while our forces strike true, tipping the scales. For peace through power, that's the American way. Trump's leading the charge, saving the day. God bless America, land of the free and brave. With Trump at the helm, we're riding the wave, kicking ass when we must, no apologies here. Iran's regime's done, their end is near. Missiles fly back, but they won't break our steel. U.S. and Israel making the bad guys kneel. Trump's calling the shots, urging folks to rise up, overthrow the tyrants. Yeah, Trump's America, strong
Gather round, folks. Tonight's the night our president stands tall. Donald Trump's State of the Union, laying it all out raw. From the heart of America, Constitution in his hand. Cheeky as hell, honest truth, God bless this land. Well, strapped in tight, 'cause Trump's taking the stage at 9. First soda of term 2, and damn, he's doing fine. Economy roaring like a freight train on the track. Jobs pouring in, wages up, haters step back. He'll toot that first year magic, tariffs biting hard. Supreme Court tried to clip him, but Trump's playing his card. 10% global smackdown, protecting our steel and pride. America first, no apologies. Lefties running high. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the boss tonight. State of the Union glowing bright. Pro-America, pro-Constitution fight. Cheeky truths cutting through the night. Borders locked, Iran's on notice clear. Midterms coming, them shake with fear. Honest words from a man who's true. God bless Trump and the red, white, blue. He'll slam that immigration mess, the left in the dust. Crossings down 96%, now that's a must. Deporting crooks, building walls high and strong. While polls say disapproval, those polls are wrong. Affordability is key, cutting inflation's chain. Energy dependence flowing like sweet summer rain. No more Biden blunders, Trump's fixing it right. Pro-Constitution warrior, battling through the night. Foreign policy fire ants feeling the heat. Tensions rising, but Trump's got 'em beat. Abraham Accords expanding, peace in the sand, while them's cozy up to tyrants. Tariffs on the table, 10% to start. Supreme Court ruled against some. Trump's got the heart. He'll lay out the agenda for midterms ahead. Republicans holding strong, Dems wish they were dead. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the boss tonight. State of the Union glowing bright. Pro-America, pro-Constitution fight. Cheeky truths cutting through the night. Borders locked, Iran's on notice clear. Midterms coming, them shake with fear. Honest words from a man who's true. God bless Trump and the red, white, blue. Now Aberdale Spanburgers giving the dim reply. Virginia Gov spinning lies. Kiss your chances goodbye. They whine about disapproval on economy and more. But Trump's numbers are golden. Haters, what's the score? Partial shutdown? Nah, that's old news fake. Trump's keeping government running for America's sake. Cheeky as a fox, honest as the day is long. Pro-Trump forever, joining the song. He'll spotlight the wins, tax cuts permanent now. Out booming, vets getting care, take a bow. No more woke nonsense, freedom ringing true. Constitution shield, red, white, and blue. Midterms on the horizon, house hanging in play. But with Trump leading, we'll win the day. Our intentions, he's got 'em in check. America's strong, what the heck? Live from the Capitol, 9 p.m. ET sharp. Networks covering CNN, twisting it dark. But real folks know Trump's a real deal. Pro-America hard, making the left squeal. Inflation tame, tariffs protecting our jobs. While Dems cry foul, bunch of snobs. Honest and cheeky, laying it bare. State of the Union, Trump's everywhere. Oh, Donald Trump, you're the boss tonight. State of the Union glowing bright. Pro-America. with fear. Honest words from a man who's true. God bless Trump and the red, white, blue. Yeah, white, blue. Yeah, God bless America. Trump's leading the way. So tune in tonight. Feel the pride in your chest. Trump's State of the Union, simply the best. Pro-Constitution, pro-America song, honest and cheeky, where we belong.
All right. Here we go. This is it, the Sights and Sounds of Earth. Hello, everybody, and welcome to tonight's edition of the Sights and Sounds of Earth. As you may or may not know, we are in our 10th hour of broadcasting today. We've been on pretty much all day. We went on about 11 o'clock this morning. All right, yeah, and if you like this music, we do have a second channel that does play it a lot. It's not up right now, but it will be up by tomorrow again, and you can get the music there. But also, I allow people to have it and use it. So, that being said, you guys can have the music and use it anywhere you want. No license necessary. Here is the link. You guys can have it. Good luck with it. I do believe pretty much everything is over there at this point. Let me just make sure real quick that the last 4 I made are over there. 1, 2, I think, yeah, 3, 4. Whoops. AI music. Okay, the last 4 I'm putting in now. All right, I'll get those in there. There's the last couple I still got to get in there. All right, so anyway, if you guys like that music, please keep it. Welcome, and you guys use it if you want on your channels because it is royalty free. Yeah, and if you want to build your own, that's how you do it. You do it at Suno. SUNO.com. I've got a paid account there, but you can make free music there. It's really fun. You put in your genre, the type, the things you want. You put in the lyrics. I make my lyrics using Grok. I make my type and genre using Grok. And then I just paste it into Suno and tell it to go. And I've had real good luck with it. All right, yeah, and the good news is I think my dry well, I think we've got water coming out of it, so that's always a good thing. The water's of a decent quality. That's always good too. So, yeah, it's pretty nice to have things going again. All right, so I've already done a roundup of the news about an hour ago, but I'm going to go ahead and knock it out one more time here. I think that's probably a good idea to let you guys know where we're at and what is going on out there, because it's a crazy time. It's a crazy time. All right. So far, as we know, we woke up this morning to U.S. and Israel launching joint strikes on Iran. The U.S. and Israel initiated a major military operation against Iran, codenamed Operation Epic Fury by the U.S., and in Israel they call it Roaring Lion, targeting nuclear facilities, military sites, and regime leadership in cities like Tehran and others. Reported death of Iranian Supreme Leader. Although Iran is denying it, President Trump has now announced that the Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Al-Khamenei, has been killed in the strike on the Tehran compound. Although Iran denied this, stating that he remains alive and well and in command. Israeli officials also claimed his death. Iran's Red Crescent reported 201 deaths and 747 injuries. Targeted Iranian officials. There apparently was a number of Iranian officials that were targeted, and it appears that they also killed senior figures, including the commander, one of his commanders, Mohammed Pakur, and also Minister Aziz Nasher Zazi. I just say it really fast, and you guys think I know what I'm doing. Intelligence chief and others aiming at decapitating the regime's leadership. Iranian retaliation has been going on throughout the night over there. It's about to be morning there. We're looking at first light coming up probably in about a little less than an hour. And there's the dancing liberals with the dancing umbrellas. Somehow that's going to convince the ICE people to quit their jobs right there. Look at that. How can you watch that and not quit your job? I mean, come on. I'm telling you, dude, liberals are freakos when it comes to stuff like this. Iran, Iraq, and Israel now have closed airspace, and we have been able to actually see this on the aircraft tracker, which we have up, and we are watching that right now. Let me get that. Where did it go? I want to show you guys this. This is my Flight Radar 24, and I want you to notice what we've got here. Is that crazy or what? That's live. That's live tracking right now. They're not even going into Baghdad anymore. This morning they were still getting people out of Baghdad. I think that's just amazing right there. Nobody's flying over Iran, Iraq, or Israel. So a little bit crazy there with that. All right, so we're watching that. As far as space weather goes, there's not a whole lot going on. There's a slight chance for G1s overnight, which would be in the Arctic regions or northern Canada, maybe. A chance of some auroras tonight. Nothing major. And there's not a whole lot going on. We are going to have a good shot at a near miss of a comet that's coming up, and we'll be talking about that in later shows. Okay. I think that's absolutely amazing, the closed airspace there. And then, of course, we've got Radar Omega here, and let me put this on the models, the multi-site. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Had to get that taken care of. Okay, let's see here. Oh boy, okay. All right, there's that. And so here's the whole country here. And you can see there's not a whole lot going on. There's a small area here and a small area here where there's a slight chance of something. But I'm not really seeing anything. It looks like a whole lot of nothing. We did have some severe thunderstorm warnings in east central Florida earlier. But all that has moved offshore now for the most part. And that is it. There is no severe weather anywhere in the country right now. It is very quiet. Very, very quiet. We've got like fog warnings and shit, but I mean, there's just like nothing going on out there. So I thought I would bring that up. I think it's really cool. We don't normally see things this quiet. But I will tell you guys, spring tornado season starts soon. Yeah, it would be really cool if I could do that. I mean, I can bring up radar over there, but it's not raining over there. I can tell you that. The son of the Iranian Hitler is also dead. I love it. That's a good way to describe it, I guess. Oh, goodness. Well. There you go, Crowbar. Get on 40. I've got all my radios in here. I've got them all powered. But I don't have the antennas all rectified yet. But my noise floor is so high here, all I can really do is FT8 anyway. Oh, good, Victor. That's good. I forgot all about it, but it's going on right now. There is a planetary alignment out there going on tonight, guys. You guys could see that. I don't know why would that not be headlined on spaceweather.com? I don't know. That's weird. Let me see if I can find this. Huh. What, did they cancel it or something? Wow, I don't know, guys. That's weird. I can't find it. But yeah, there is a conjunction tonight going on. And you can actually see a number of planets. There's actually more you'll be able to see, but you would need binoculars or something like that. But yeah, it was a pretty cool alignment. I'm trying. I just can't believe that I can't find that. I can't find it. Oh well. Okay, no big deal. Let's just move on. Kind of pissed me off. All right. All right, I don't see anything else there. I'm double checking the news sources to make sure nothing's happened in the last 30 minutes. So let's check on that. They used U.S. kamikaze drones to overwhelm. They'll fly a bunch of these drones in as a distraction, and they'll start blowing shit up, you know, small targets. and then but nobody sees the big one coming in. The tactics we're using now in our military are so far ahead, we don't even know what they're doing anymore. It's crazy. Yep. And these people are like, Trump has to declare war. No, he doesn't. I asked you guys a question last night, and I don't know if we ever got back to it. Remember, I asked the question, when's the last time the United States officially declared war? Because they're saying that he can't do what he did without officially declaring war. When's the last time the United States officially declared war? Does anybody know? I'm going to just tell you. Here it is. You ready? 3, 2, 1. World War II. We have not declared war since World War II. Remember, Korea was a police action. Vietnam was a whatever you want to call it. I don't know. All these different things, this and that. Even they called it the war on terror, but it was never like it wasn't declared that we declared war on Iran or Iraq or whatever. So the point is the only time we have ever declared war since World War II is never. World War II is the last time that we officially, through Congress, declared war. That's it. And they did. They declared war. No. Nope. The only time we've ever declared war since World War II is never. Yeah, Democrats are hilarious. They think that, Democrats do whatever they want when they're in office, but then when they're out of office, they've always got to find some kind of way around it. They got to find some kind of way to force it through and all that. Yeah, I mean, Iran and us have been fighting for years. I mean, I don't know if this is actually still a war, or if this has been going on, or if this is a new war. I mean, how do you want to count this? I don't know. Kind of crazy. Very crazy. Boy, I'm punchy. I've been here a long time. Yeah, I mean, you can't wait on Congress to take care of business like this. You just have to do it, All right, guys, the shots in the center, left center, those shots there are, that's a loop of what happened just a little while ago. The upper one in the upper left, upper center, those are live. The little sliver one in the right, that is live supposedly, but I'm not sure anymore. It should be dark there now. So I think that's looping, and I also think the other one's looping. So the two in the upper right, I'm trying to replace. Everything else I think is good, and I'm still working on different ones there, and this stupid damn camera is doing its thing again. I hate to have to take these cameras that I spent all this money on because I want them, but now I'm going to have to put tape around them so they quit moving. I'm literally going to have to tape them so they quit moving because they just keep adjusting themselves. And of course it's zooming in and out too. I have no way of stopping that. I don't know what to do with these cameras. I don't know. I don't see any way to shut anything else off. I don't know. None of this makes any sense to me. All right, it upsets me that you buy these expensive ass cameras, and you shut all that extra stuff off that you don't need, and it still does it anyway. I made an L with my hand. What's that? I mean, I don't want the camera to be doing things when it sees my hands moving. I mean, I've got all that shut off. It shouldn't do it. This camera's worthless to me if it's going to keep doing that. No, it's not that. It's these cameras have a bunch of features, including ones where I can tell it that I want it to move different ways and do different things. It'll track my face. It'll track my body. It'll do different things. But I don't want any of that. I just want it to stay there in one spot right now. How does your work mention Iran to the audience? Are you talking to me, Victor? I mean, we talk very frankly on my show about everything, including Iran, and we will be talking about it Monday for sure, very frankly. Well, and the reason that the dishwashers and the washing machines are shit now is not because the companies are making them cheaper, not because the water's not as good or the detergent's not as good. The reason they suck is because of liberals. The liberals, they make it to where it can only have 1.3 gallons of water. And it has to operate on a low heat mode, and it needs to be an Energy Star and Energy Safe pompous ass compliance, and it needs to be all snooty and all crazy, so that it saves energy and saves the planet, because saving the planet's more important than even clean clothing. Yes. Dispatch, I've used them under 10 and 11, and they do the same thing. I have one computer that's Windows 11. I'm getting ready to strip 11 out and put 10 in it. But everything else I have is 10. I'm staying with 10, by the way, guys. I've decided I'm going to stay with 10 until they come out with 12, because 11 is that bad. Yeah, and the dishwasher, yeah, that's funny. I love the joke. Yeah, dishwashers, toilets flushing, urinals flushing, all these different things out there. The reason, your shower head, do you ever wonder why your shower head doesn't work worth a shit? You know, you get a great shower head, it don't work worth a shit. No, not worth a shit. Why is that? Well, I'm going to tell you why. It's because the liberals forced them into putting, they literally forced them into putting a water restrictor in there. And by putting a water restrictor in there, everything you do, with that shower head, it's going to have a lot less water coming through it. And that really sucks. And so what you need to do especially to get back at liberals right away, all right, so when you buy a shower head, okay, there is a flow restrictor in there. Yeah, no shit. When you buy a shower head, there's literally a flow restrictor in there, and this little flow restrictor ring, you can see it right there. Okay, you got to take that little ring out. You got to take that shit out. Sometimes it's a colored ring, but you got to take it out, because if you don't, it's going to restrict the amount. Oh, look at that. Look what that thing does, that little bastard. That little restrictor is what's giving you a shitty shower every day. Every day when you stand in that shower and you're like, man, I wish there was more water coming out, thank a liberal, all right? Every time your washing machine doesn't wash worth the shit, thank a liberal. What you have to do is take that water restrictor, the hell out. All right? Go right now, or when the show's over, go to your shower, take a pair of pliers, and just loosen your shower head up, and take your shower head, even if it's one that has the wand that hangs on it and the hose and all, it doesn't matter. Take the whole thing off. When you take it off, look down inside that hole, and you'll see there's a ring in there that restricts the water flow. Get that son of a bitch out of there. Get you a flathead screwdriver and get that shit out of there, okay? When you buy the next one, open the box and make sure that it's got a water restrictor that you can take out. A lot of them are different colors because different countries and different states require different flow rates. It's disgusting. Why should the government tell me what kind of shower I can have? What the F? What's up with that? You have low flow toilets, you have to flush twice. Did we save the planet? Hell no, because every time I shit, I gotta flush twice. Pop that son of a bitch out. Don't let those liberals get away with ruining your shower. It's ridiculous. You've been taking mediocre showers for years. I'm going to tell you, there's at least one person in this chat room that's going to go back and take that out of their shower, and they're going to thank me tomorrow, I'm telling you. I said this on my conservative radio show down here, over 100,000 listeners. I went on and I told them how to take that water restrictor out of that, and I got more positive feedback from that segment than almost any segment I've ever done. People sending me things saying, man, you saved me. I get in my shower now and it is amazing. I don't know a connection between libs and smoke detectors. I believe in smoke detectors. I'm a retired fire chief. You better believe I believe in smoke detectors. So I'm not aware of a connection there. Well, you have to, because they did it and there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you buy a black market toilet, you're stuck. And so, yeah, you have to do something to fix what the government screws up. It's an absolute fact. I hate to say it, guys. It's true. But the one thing you can fix without a plumber is that damn shower head. And sometimes they'll even put it on the tube or in the thing that goes to the other head or something. But you just got to find that flow restrictor. Go on YouTube and look up the how-to videos. Find that thing and get rid of it. It is raining here right now. I can't believe it. We actually have rain here right now. Yep, it is raining here. Holy crap. Imagine that, it's raining here. That's a heavy little water rain about to come through. I'm right over here. That's about to come through here. Wasn't expecting that. That's pretty cool. Yep, we may get a little bit of that. It won't be enough to help with the drought, I can tell you that. That's good, Josh. That's good that you do that, because there's no reason for people to have shit showers. You know, Carlotta's got really long hair, and the first time I showed her this little trick, she was impressed. She was like, wow, I could take a good shower now and actually get my hair wet. Yeah. Yeah, you got to get rid of them things. I hate that I hate that the left has pushed all this bullshit on us. Look, if I take the water that comes out of the city or out of the well, in my case I got a well. If I take my water that comes out of the well, right? I take that water and I spray it on myself through a shower head, right? It runs in the drain. It goes back into my septic system. It leaches back into the ground. It goes back down again. And once it's all clean and ready, it gets sucked back up by my well again. How have I destroyed the planet? I haven't done anything. I'm just using the water. I'm just borrowing it and I give it back. Why do they have to restrict how much water I can use? That's ridiculous. That's funny. Yeah, I should, neighbor. I think I will. Yeah, I hate all these restrictors. You can buy a really nice hose and it's got a water restrictor in it. It's like, why did I need to buy a big old hose? They're terrible. Yeah, we used to give away fire detectors at my fire station. We would have these companies would make us really good deals. Like they would say, look, here's our $9 detector, but if you guys buy, 100 of them, we're going to give them to you for half what we give them to everybody else. So we could get those things for like $3 or $4 a piece even. And then we would go out and just screw it up in your hallway for you. And we'd put the first battery in it, and we'd give you another battery for when it goes bad, and then we would leave. And but we used to do stuff like that quite a bit. Yeah, I mean it is one of those things. Everybody should have a working smoke detector. Yeah, I don't understand the restricted flow rates because, like somebody's already said in here, and they're absolutely correct. It just makes you flush the toilet more. If I gotta flush 2 tanks of water down it to get my turds to go down, then what good is it? I mean, I'm using more water anyway. I'd rather just have one big fat flush. Yeah, Al Gore will tell you that the ocean's going to rise up and flow down your street in about 3 weeks. And then in the same breath, they'll turn around and tell you there's not enough water. It's like we can desalinate now. You know that, right? Yeah. I saved lives while I was a firefighter. I never actually pulled a child out of a burning building. Nope. I won't take credit for something I didn't do. But I was involved in a number of fires, and I saved a lot of lives. I was on a high angle rescue team. I was also one of the Jaws of Life operators, and I did a lot of stuff with rescue, and I had a great career. I loved it, and I'm glad I don't do it no more. It's one of those careers you do it, and then you're done. Yeah, I like gas appliances. Unfortunately, they're trying to get rid of those too. Gas stoves are more efficient than electric stoves, but they want you to have an electric stove. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. But it's the left, man. It doesn't have to make sense. They just have to make you do it. I know, it's like they think that, like, okay, if I keep starting my car twice a day, that somehow, the Earth is going to be. I'm telling you, it's crazy when you think about what these people think's going to happen. Oh well, thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. Yep, I loved it. I did it for a long time. I was in public safety for about 20 years, and I retired. Everybody tells me you can cook bacon with a microwave, but I just don't do it. I haven't not tried it yet, but I've tried it done. I've had people cook it for me, and it's pretty good. I don't really dislike it. Well, I know. That is a problem. You blow up a neighborhood every now and then. Oh man, yeah, let me tell you something. Those jump guys are something else. I could never qualify to be one of those guys, so I lots of respect there here too. Um, yeah. Look, I took the step test a couple times to get on the forestry teams. Oh my God, I never could do it. I was fat. I mean, I'm not fat, but you know what I mean. I was a butterball, and I wasn't the most fit, and yeah, forget it. Yeah, for a while it becomes your life. There was a time I didn't have a wife or kids. Remember, I didn't want kids. I never had kids. I never had a wife, really. I mean, I was with Carlotta for a while and stuff, but truthfully, it's just not my thing. And I just, it is what it is. I never wanted kids, so I had all this extra time. And so I was a firefighter. I worked 24 on, 48 off. And then on my days off, I was also a deputy sheriff in the auxiliary, and I also, which is a sworn position, a regular police position with a gun and everything. And then I also was a dispatcher for Lee Control, part-time, and on call. And then I also was one of the communications coordinators on the Lee County Disaster Response Team. And I responded to a number of disasters, driving the comms bus and setting up communications in devastated areas. It was one of the things that our county did very well. And so I did a lot with public safety. And after 20 years, when I walked away from it, I walked away from it. I never wanted back in public safety again. I never wanted back in it again. But yes, I was a dispatcher. I was a dispatcher. I was AMD trained, and I dispatched fire, EMS, yeah, it was fun. It was good. I like dispatching. Yep. Nowadays, it's all done automated. It's probably no fun anymore. But I used to love busy days, man. I could get in there and just dispatch. And they liked it because I was a firefighter and I was a cop and I worked all these different jobs and I knew all this stuff and I knew all these people. So when I worked dispatch in there, a lot of times I was a little bit of a wealth of knowledge because I've worked a lot of these jobs doing a lot of these things. And it would help. Also, I knew this county very well, and I still do. Mama, kitty, what's wrong? What's wrong, big girl? Huh? What's wrong? What? What? I don't understand what you're talking about. Come here. Come here, you. I love bacon, and it's weird because when I was young, I used to like it a little slimy. And then as I got older, it was crispier and crispier and crispier. And now I want my bacon like my potato chips. uh, oh, well, thank you, cutie. I appreciate that. Yeah, I try. I get a little spacey. Like right now, I can hardly keep up with what's going on because I've been doing this for so many hours. But I'm gonna go take a nice long sleep. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go out and I'm going to go to Walmart tomorrow. I'm going to spend some time with Mom. We're going to go have lunch, maybe walk the mall. and then I'll be back here and I'll be doing coverage from probably like 2 o'clock on tomorrow, depending on what's going on. If I come in, what I do, so you guys know, what I do is I walk in from wherever, and if it's not 9 o'clock, if it's going to be 9 o'clock at night, then I do a show anyway, whether anything's going on or not. But if I walk in here tomorrow at 2 o'clock, I will sit here, I'll restart the computer, and I will start building the grid. If I can build the grid, in other words, 4 good consecutive videos, then I will go live. If I can't find 4 consecutive videos that are different, then I wait, I hold, and I see what I can find. Because I don't want to go live with just 1 or 2 videos. We're not there yet. This is not a big enough incident. But then, once I get 4 or 5 continuous videos that are stable, then I decide to go live and I hit the button and away we go. I think actual protesting will happen tomorrow. Let's see. Today was supposed to be an international day of action, except they forgot the action part, I think. Because, like, action involves getting off ass and doing something. The largest protest I saw today was about 200 people, and I saw a number of them that numbered less than 50. No, I do not sell my music. I give it away. I give it away for free, and you can use it. There's the link. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's a grid. Hold on. Let me get that link. Jesus. Mama, is there another time maybe? Do you think maybe a different time would be better? You know, to face F me, you know what I mean? Here we go. Here we go. Mama. Oh my God. Mama, you're nuts. Are you sure you're not liberal? Because you're nuts. She's just completely crazy. All right, let's try this again. Go to that link. You're welcome to have whatever's in that link. Go to the music folder, and you'll see all my songs there except the last 2 or 3, and I'll get them in by tomorrow. Yeah, she's a FaceTime cat, all right. Oh, my God. Everybody can have their own band now. You just go to Suno and pick it up. Neighbor, I've been talking about this for a while. I am so looking forward to this. I'm going to make my own Star Trek. I want to make my own Star Trek before I die, and I'm going to make Star Trek that's better than this Kurtzman bullshit that they've got on right now. This Kurtzman Woke Trek Academy and all this bullshit. I think I can do a lot better than this. Oh, that's funny, cutie. Yep. Some of those songs in there are about ham radio, and other ones are about the president, and other ones about the country. Some are topic specific. There's different ones. You just have to go through. And one last thing, if you look at those songs, sometimes there'll be like weird words at the end. Like Pink Wall. And you're like, what's that mean? It means it's written in the style of Pink Floyd The Wall. Just so you know, okay? It might say Croce Bottle. That's Jim Croce, Time in a Bottle, is what it's written like. So, that just so you know, if you see those words, that's to let you know what style the song is written in. Cats are much better than leftists. They are. I'm not up to another Trump and All commercial tonight. I did one earlier. And by the way, if you've never seen one of my Trump and All commercials, I've got one. I took it and I made it into its own little video, and I put it up. You can see it now under my videos. It's the latest one. It's the entire 8-minute Trumpanol. So if you always wanted to show somebody that little Trumpanol ad I do, you can now send them the link to that little 8-minute video that I have. And it's just the Trumpanol ad talking about our sponsor and all the different products. And it includes the MAGA, the MAGA My Doll, and it also includes the Preparation Orange, which is some of the newer products. Also, what is it called? The disappointment ointment? I forget. Oh my God, I love that stuff. I love the Trumpanol stuff. I'm coming out with a whole product line of Trumpanol gear. I think you guys will like it. I'm going to have shirts. I'm going to have all kinds of Trumpanol gear. And it's going to be all the different Trumpanol. I think it's going to be fun. I can't believe somebody else hasn't done a whole lot with it, but I just love it. I think that the Trumpanol is funny because it actually like is funny on 2 or 3 different levels. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. So anyway. All right, guys, give me what you want to talk about in the chat room. We've already been through most everything. It is getting late. I'm not going to be on completely till 10 o'clock. I can tell you guys I'm really winding right now. Yeah. Yeah, I have a shower inside that works too. So I may go in there and just take a shower just because I can. You guys don't know what it's like till you spent 2 or 3 weeks with, living out of buckets and taking showers at friends' houses. I'm going to show you guys how I did it. Don't laugh, okay? I'm gonna show you guys a secret. This is my secret. You ready? Here it is. Dude wipes. I swear to God, I'm buying these in crates. Dude wipes. And this is not a product endorsement. They don't pay me anything. But I buy these. Look at this. It comes in a 5-pack for like $17. I buy this. These you wipe yourself down and you're clean. It's great. If you skip 1 day, these work great. If you skip 2 days, you're a scumbag. All right. But that's how you buy those things. I just bought that the other day and I got my well working. So there you go. Matt, I no real opinion right this minute about that. I'm trying to think if I remember hearing of a connection there. Yeah, it's funny because when you're camping, we used to call it 2 balls in a bucket, F it, if you know what I mean. It's like, somebody asked, why do they call it 2 balls in a bucket? And I said, because when you're sitting on the bucket, your balls are hanging down in the bucket. That's 2 balls in a bucket. Anyway, oh, really? That's interesting. Oh, Merlin, that sounds like something that Coast should cover, man. I would love to hear more about that. Kincaid's Cave. I'm going to put that in my show notes and look it up. I start a new tab and just type it in there and hit search, and then when the show's over, I go back and look up all the stuff that I looked up. Did he? I wondered. It sounds vaguely familiar. Yeah, Art Bell was the best. Yeah. I didn't know it was in a movie. Oh, that's funny. Well, that's cool, Matt. Let me know if you find it. We'll do a live. I'll bring you on with Zoom. Yeah, Coast to Coast AM is one of the best shows ever. It's on like 600 or 700 radio stations worldwide. It's on at night from 1 a.m. Eastern to 5 a.m. Eastern. And if you want to listen to it tonight, give it a shot. The current host is George Norrie. On the weekend, there'll be a fill-in tonight, a weekend host tonight. But check that show out. It's great. It's 4 hours a night. If you don't know where it's at or you don't have it in your neighborhood, you can listen to it on TuneIn. Just type in TuneIn 92.5 Fox News, and my channel will come up, and you can listen to it here, and that way you can enjoy my car ads instead of your car ads. Anyway, there you go. That's a great way to do it. Coast to Coast AM is usually anywhere. If you're out working a middle of the night job, I discovered it years ago. We used to listen to it in the engine on the way back from calls in the middle of the night, and it became this like thing. And we'd get back to the station, and none of us wanted to go to bed, and we'd back the truck in, and it's like 4 in the morning, and we would literally just sit there and sit in the truck and smoke cigars and listen to Coast AM on the radio from 4 o'clock till 7 o'clock when it was time to get up and start doing our morning routine. And that's how I started doing it. Was literally we would stay up and listen to the last 2 hours of Coast in the middle of the night because we got up for a call and you can't go back to sleep. Once you've been asleep for 2 or 3 hours and you're in REM and then you get blasted out of bed for a call, it's very hard to come back and go back to bed an hour and a half later. It's just very difficult. And so that's what got me smoking cigars. That and big fires. We would always, the lieutenants, I know I had a box of cigars that I would keep in my locker. And if we had a big fire and all the guys came in for my fire, I would pull out that box of cigars and I would give everybody a cigar and we would sit around and smoke them. And that's how I started smoking. Couple years later, I'm buying a pack of smokes for those middle of the night rescue calls so I could have a smoke on the way back to the station. And then I started realizing I'm a smoker now. What am I doing, dude? And so I literally quit. I decided I didn't want to do it no more. And luckily it didn't have me too bad. Yeah, that show got me through a lot of late nights. I did night security for a while after I retired. And, that got me through. I would schedule my shift around that so that when they would go at 57, when the out music would play, I'd get up and go do my rounds, and I would go do everything I got to do, and I made sure I was sitting back in that seat again by 7 or 8 minutes after when they would come back from the break. They would come back from the network break with George Norrie. He would give out the call. He would give out all the information, and then they would take a quick 2-minute network break. And then that was actually the break for Coast to Coast, the show. They would play their 2 spots, and then when they would come back, it'd be about 9 minutes after the top of the hour. And then you had George all the way till about 29, 28 or 29. So you would have 20 minutes of show. And then they would do the same thing in the second half of the hour. They still do it this way. And I used to love it because they would always play some really cool piece of bumper music. That's where I heard the song Year of the Cat. I love that song. I play that song all the time now. I love it. And Midnight in the Desert, great song, written for Art Bell. And all these great bumper songs that you hear on there. And they play a lot of the bumper. See, like we play about 25 seconds of bumper. They don't. On Coast to Coast, they play a minute and a half of bumper. And he talks over it. They'll do a whole, they'll literally go into the song and they'll play a whole verse of the song. And then when it starts over for the next verse, or it goes into the instrumental part or whatever, then the voice guy will come on and he'll go, "This is Coast to Coast AM, da-da-da-da. East of the Rockies, call 1-888. West of the Rockies, call this. And the wild card line, give us a call, da-da-da-da-da." And then they would, they would say, "Tonight, da-da-da, we're doing this." And then George would come on and do what they call a tease. He would say, "Coming up in 2 minutes, we're going to have Professor so-and-so who's going to discuss the Grand Canyon and the Mayan pyramids coming up in 2 minutes on Coast to Coast." and then it would go, and then 2 minutes later, he'd come back with that famous music that would go bump bump. Bum bum. You guys know what I'm talking about, because when you hear that music, your brain knows you got 20 minutes of Art or George coming up right now, and it's going to be really good. I'm sorry, I'm a nut for that show. I just absolutely love that show. I don't know. What do you mean trumped beef? Trump did have a line of beef products for a while. I don't know if he still does. Hold on, that's Ed. Come on, Ed. What's going on? Something weird going on in the catverse tonight. There's something very strange going on in the catverse tonight. I don't know what it is. Well, that's good, Merlins. I'm a big Trekkie. I mean, big Trekkie from way back. I'm about as big a Trekkie as you can get. Yes, Trump did sell steaks. Look, if you guys are Trekkies, if you're anywhere near Sandusky, Ohio, or upstate New York, there is 2 Desilu sets that are out there that are fully assembled. You can go in and walk. You can go in and walk all through the bridge, the engineering deck, the big round hallway that you used to always see that was technically a saucer section hallway. You get to see the meeting room with the big meeting table, and all the different things. The auxiliary control room, sick bay, the transporter room, and you get to walk into all these rooms and take your pictures, do your videos. And do some really cool stuff. And so, if you're anywhere near, like I said, Sandusky, Ohio, is where the one I saw that I've been to twice. That one, when it was down here, that one is now set up in a shopping mall in Sandusky, Ohio, and that is neutralzonestudios.com. Neutralzonestudios.com, and then the other one is in upstate New York. I'm trying to think of the name of the place, but it's in upstate New York, and there's another one there, and it's another whole bridge setup, and they're both just about equally as good. The one in Sandusky actually has the ceiling in the engineering deck. I mean, you want to talk about the attention to detail. That's the ones in Sandusky are the ones they shot Star Trek Continues. If you're a Trek fan and you have not watched the 11 episodes of Star Trek Continues, you have failed. You need to watch those right away. It's called Star Trek Continues. Star Trek Continues with Vic Mignogna. Great guy. I've met him, and he did those 11 episodes, and they are canon in my mind. Absolute canon. And so you can try that. There's not much going on. I'm having a hard time finding any video of any protests. If you guys have any protest video, let me know. I'll put it up. It is 10:03 on the East Coast, 7:03 in Portland, Oregon, where the liberals live, and it is 9:03 in Tampon Timland. And it's hard to say this stuff, you know, it's tongue-tying. But if anybody sees anybody that has a live feed out right now for a protest anywhere in this country, send me the link, because I'm having a hard time finding it, guys. I mean, I literally, when I put in just the word protest, and I put in live only, the fourth thing that comes up is Skid Row in Los Angeles, Cam 2. Everything else is pretty much either foreign or local news. You got MDG Gaming, and he's showing some stuff from the same stuff we're showing here. Let me see what this is. I don't know what this is. but it says it's live and it says it's a protest, so let me just stick it in here so we can keep an eye on it. I'm going to put it up in the upper right corner up there because that is looping. It needs to go. Story of my life. Everything's always looping. And now it's playing a commercial. All right, let me see what else I can find. Okay, I'm replacing this other one, this little sliver up here, because it is dark there now, so that can no longer be live. That must have looped back at some point and we didn't realize it. This one here should be live. Oh boy, this thing is a pain in the ass. All right, yeah, that's those protests up in the upper right there now. Doesn't look like much is going on. Well, that's the picture everybody has right there. The upper right corner and now the center left. That seems to be the picture that everybody has right now. That's the live shot. And you can see there is about 9 or 10 people. I see 10 people in that shot. So there's probably not more than 20 people down there. I don't see any of the stuffed animals. There's the washed up wedding singer. There he is, doing his washed up wedding singer thing, which is what he does. He even mentioned one night on the air that he can't get any work as a wedding singer, so he's out there protesting. And I'm thinking, that's just awesome. What a great guy.
You know, that's a lot of things to be thinking of. So every Patriot live streamer who comes out here, I mean, I almost think you guys are like, you know, trailblazers. Like as far as new gear and equipment, I think it's going to be tailored more towards you guys, because you guys find out real quick what works, what's going to get slapped out of the way, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a price you pay every time you come out here. There's a price you pay in danger and in equipment fees and all that.
Yep.
So my respect to you.
Yep. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a constant struggle with like trying to lighten up the load, but bring in the essentials. You know, it's like.
You don't have enough, and if you don't have your battery backups and cables and cords, then
Yep.
Well, it looks like they're ready to party.
Oh, he's back at it. You hear him down there?
Oh, yeah. At least down here, I hear more of the speakers and not blowing your light. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I just confirmed there is no rain in the area of Israel, Iraq, or Iran currently. The only rain there is way up in north of Afghanistan over there. So let's not worry about that. There's no rain. The other thing I was referring to earlier, it was the flight tracker, which I use Flight Radar 24. It works really good, and I pay for it so that I can use it indefinitely and not have to worry about it resetting. But it works really good, and that is what I use. I'm trying to find it here. I've got it somewhere. My Lord. I've got way too much stuff in here. There you go. There's what it looks like out there right now. Look at the airspace that they've opened up. Isn't that crazy? Absolutely nuts. That is the live aircraft tracker looking down at the Middle East, obviously. And there's Iran on the right and Iraq in the middle. And to the left there is Israel. Washed up wedding singer. They're so bad I won't get copyright hit anyway. I keep waiting for him to sing, "There ain't no sunshine when she's gone." Oh my God. Look, I'll tell you, I've heard a lot of singing lately. This is the best I've heard. I hate to say it. I've heard some English teachers butchering some shit. I've heard some crazy singing, some bad singing. And this isn't bad. Sorry, I just calling it like it is, man.
You live in America where people are doing the hard work and everything deported.
Oh God, here we go.
Hey, United Vision News is down here, and he was hoping I'd give him a shout out. He said he normally does TikTok, but he's trying to go over to YouTube now. He's down here all the time. It's that guy that wandered away in the reflective vest. But yeah, if you're looking for someone else down here, he's usually down here a couple of days a week. United Vision News.
Shit. I can never find anything when I need it. Yes, I am absolutely a Stargate fan. You know, it's funny. I'm either very hot or very cold. Like, I don't like Babylon 5. There's just certain things I just don't like at all. But the things I do like, I like very much. And that includes Stargate SG-1, Stargate Atlantis, and even Stargate Universe. I love the movies. I love the whole franchise. I love Richard Dean Anderson. I love the cast and crew. I absolutely love Stargate. It's my second favorite TV show in the whole world. And I think it's underrated, and I think it's underseen, and I think it's underknown. And I wish that more people discovered Stargate and gave it a chance, because it is really good. So yeah, not really a strong opinion either way. I got a strong opinion about everything, I guess. Teletubbies. Yeah, there was drugs there involved.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious who this guy is.
Yeah, they could have done more with Universe. I would love to have seen another season of Universe. They left it open to where they could return to it at any time in the future, because they could easily retcon in how it ends out. Yeah, and don't ask me. MASH is my favorite non-science fiction show, but I'll leave it there. Well, Universe was a very different feel, but I warmed up to it. I warmed up a lot quicker to Atlantis than I did Universe, but it is a very different universe out there. Universe. They're just playing music out there now, just trying to get me copyright struck. Yeah. And I really liked Atlantis. I thought Atlantis did great work. I liked that they had Richard Woolsey on for a season. They had Samantha Carter on as the commander for a season. I like Weir, the original one. She was good too. So it was a good show. I liked it. I liked the crew. I liked Taylor and the whole thing with that. And so the Wraith, what a great bad guy. I mean, the Wraith, they literally feed on us. You know, it's like the Borg. It's like they were great because if they catch you, they literally make you one of them by force. And it's kind of the same with the Wraith. They feed on you. It's even worse. Yeah, well, there's a genre there. And I will tell you, my third favorite science fiction series, Battlestar Galactica. And probably, I like the first season of the original, but I'm also telling you, the remake that they did is phenomenal with Edward James Olmos. Absolutely amazing show, amazing cast, absolutely amazing. Yep. I strongly recommend it. If you like dark sci-fi, just watch that whole series. It's amazing. They killed Atlantis a year earlier than they needed to, because in the way that universe was set up, it could have went on forever. But I do like that they brought Atlantis home at the end. I thought that was kind of neat. Full circle. Atlantis makes it back. Love Space 1999. That's my fourth favorite science fiction series of all times. And I love Space 1999. Yep. Commander Koenig. I love them all. I think that's a great show. I really loved Alan Carter, and Tate, the man that plays him, was actually in a Star Trek episode, the one where Picard and Wesley get trapped down on that planet and they have to get water. That was him. That was Alan Carter that played in that. I thought that was kind of cool. So yeah, I'm big into Space 1999. Space 1999 is one of the shows I want to create with AI. obviously I want to do Star Trek the original series, obviously. But the second thing I want to do is space, because you know what? Space 1999 was canceled way too early. They made the first season really cerebral, and I loved it. And then it didn't work. They waited a couple years. They went back to Brentwood Studio. They made a Pinewood Studio, I'm sorry. They went ahead and they went back and they made a second season, and the second season was completely different. The uniforms were a little different, was somewhat different. Same base uniform, but they added jackets and flair. It kind of looked more like they were working at a Bennigan's or something. But yeah, I really enjoyed Space 1999. The second season's neat in a way. The first season's better. I was a big fan of the Professor, which of course he wasn't in the second season, but I did like Maya. I felt that she was a neat character, but I did miss Professor Bergman. I really thought that he was a great character, and he was really part of the heart and soul of that show. And the actor really was part of the heart and soul of that. He was really hurt when they didn't bring him back for the second season. The first season was written more cerebral, like I said. The second season was written more monster of the week. And they wrote it that way because they figured it would appeal more to United States audiences, although not necessarily did it. Yep, the sun is now starting to rise in Tel Aviv. We got first light in Tel Aviv. It's been a long night there. We had 2 different missile attacks that we covered live here on the show. Mink, we can disagree on that. My favorite series of all time, the original series, of course, because it's the original. But if we take that away, what's my favorite one? I have a hard time. Usually Voyager. I'm a big Voyager fan. I love Kate Mulgrew. I think she makes the best captain. I think she's amazing. But I'm also a huge Deep Space Nine fan. I love Deep Space Nine. I like Colin Meaney. I like a lot of the people in Deep Space Nine. They brought Worf over. I like the commander, the captain, Ben Sisko. I love these guys. And so I ended up being quite a big Deep Space Nine fan because it's dark. They delve into religion and politics and a lot of the stuff that Deep Space Nine, or that the Next Generation never really dove into. Next Generation was much more episodic, where Deep Space Nine was 50-50 serial. So it actually, each story built on the next, and so you got more of a long story. I personally like Star Trek Enterprise. I do. I like it with Scott Bakula. I thought it was really good. Was it as good as Voyager or Deep Space Nine? Probably not quite, but almost. It was never given its due. The writing got a little bad. They tried episodic, then they tried serial, then they went back to episodic. There was some consistency things there. But I really like the cast. I like the guy that played Trip Tucker. I really like him, and I like Scott Bakula. I'm big fans of both of them guys. And I really like the rest of the crew too. So Enterprise to me is definitely solid Trek. Then we get into the JJ movies. They're pretty good on an alternate timeline. They're pretty good, but only on an alternate timeline. And then finally we get to Discovery, which was garbage. Complete shit. I really feel that Discovery was garbage. Now, was it complete garbage? No. There's a few good episodes. There's some good scenes. I love Saru as a character. I even like Michael Burnham in a way, but she's not a captain. She's a criminal. She committed mutiny. I never could get past that. I never could get past the fact that she mutinied. She mutinied against her captain. Was she right? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What is it? Mutiny's okay as long as the means justify the end somehow. But I never liked Discovery because I always felt that I'm watching the criminal captain and the starship that does not look like a Matt Jeffries starship. I hate the look of Discovery. That's the dumbest looking starship ever. Okay? It's dumb. It's dumb. This one spins this and that one. It looks like a record player on wheels. It's just dumb. Who designed that shit? It does not look like a Matt Jeffries starship. The nacelles don't look right. The primary secondary hull design is completely wrong. The proportions are bad. The saucer section has holes through it. I mean, come on. This is not a good looking starship. It's just not. It's terrible looking starship. And so the only time I ever liked Discovery, and I watched them all because they're Trek. I'm even watching this horrible Kurtzman Woke Trek Academy that's on right now. Because I watch it so that I can either praise it or smash it, depending on what it deserves. And when I got to the last 2 seasons of Discovery, it wasn't bad. Until they had Stacey Abrams, the loser from Georgia that won't concede the governor's race, come out and actually play the president of Earth. They had the very liberal left-wing loser from the governor's race come out and play the president of Earth. That was it. I walked at that point. And then, of course, you got the cartoons. I don't watch those. I don't like Star Trek cartoons. Star Trek should not be in a cartoon at all, ever, period. So I've never watched a Star Trek cartoon. I don't even like the original series cartoon. So then that leaves us with what? Strange New Worlds, right? And now Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy. And that's where we're at right now. And so since we're talking about it, you know, and that's what we're going to talk about, I think it's important that we talk about it properly. And I pull up I pull up my little my Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy slideshow. Here we go, guys. This is the Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy slideshow right here on Starship Adventures, where you can get overdrive woke right now. And here we go. There's Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy. And there's all the gay Klingons. They're going to fight battles with candy canes. That's right. This is Woke Fleet Academy, where everybody's gay. Everybody except maybe one person. And there you go. And there's all the cross-dressers. And there's the gay Klingon in a skirt. Yep. And there we go. There's the bridge of the ship, which looks more like a frickin' classic diner Denny's. I don't know who designed that bridge, but it looks stupid. All right. It's like if I sat on that bridge, I would order meatloaf. And then right here, you got Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy, the shoeless captain. This chick does not wear shoes, okay? Now, I have no problem with that normally, but she's the captain of a starship. What is going on? And she talks like she's got shit in her mouth all the time. What's up with that? Can't she talk normal? She starts the show with like, Captain's log, Stardate 545744. I've got an academy full of students here. I don't know what I'm doing because I got shit in my mouth. I can't talk. Anyway, and then Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy, where they serve breakfast on the bridge. There you go. I mean, you might as well. It looks like a Denny's. Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy, streaming on Paramount right now, where the men are gay and the women are butch. There you go. It's a complete gender dysphoria here on Star Trek Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy. So there you go. Check it out today. It is so sweet. Everybody is so sweet on this show, except the women. They're all bitches. And here we go. There we go. There's the gay Klingons, and they don't carry batleths anymore. They decided that batleths look too mean, and so now they carry candy canes, but they're assault candy canes. So it's okay. You haven't had your ass beat till you've been beat up by a gay Klingon with a big 4-foot candy cane. So yeah, anytime anybody brings up Star Trek Academy, even if it's me, I have to show the slideshow. So there was the slideshow, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. That was Kurtzman Trek. Damn Kurtzman Trek. I hate that shit. They need to scuttle season 2. I completely agree. Pay off the contract, scuttle the show, get out of it right now, and be done with it. You know, when they debuted the original episode, they decided to do it on YouTube, right? They debuted the episode. 2,000 people watched. Some guy put up a static image of Spock sitting in the captain's chair, a little figure of Spock sitting in a captain's chair, and it got higher ratings than Kurtzman Trek Woke Fleet Academy did. Heath, you don't want to know how I really feel. Oh my God. I absolutely hate, with a vehement passion, this new Star Trek. I just hate it. Every episode of this has been garbage. Look, they had a musical episode in season 2 of Strange New Worlds, and I almost just did. I couldn't watch that show anymore. They had them all prancing around. First of all, I hate musicals. I hate musicals. The only musical I've ever liked is the movie The Blues Brothers. It's technically a musical. But anyway, the point is I hate musicals, all right? I've never been to a Broadway play. I don't want to see people prancing around and singing like a bunch of freaks, all right? And I think the thing that bugs me the most about that whole thing was they had a whole episode where there was some subspace anomaly, and because of this subspace anomaly, they all started singing and dancing like a bunch of Broadway freaks. How does that even happen? I don't even know how that happens. All right, I got that link. I'm getting it in now. Well, let me get that tag off of there. All right, there we go. So we do have some protesting going on at this point. Maybe 10 people. And remember, if you look at the number of people in the country, that's 0.000000001% of the population. It's dark. We're wearing sunglasses, half a pack of smokes, a full tank of gas. Hit it. All that time and you come pick me up in a cop car. I love that movie. The Blues Brothers is one of my favorite. It's a stupid thing. It's one of my... It's like a guilty pleasure movie. It never gets old, man. They can drive through that shopping mall 100 times and it never gets old. Do you know, I actually have seen where that mall is, and they were remodeling that mall. And that's why they made a deal with the company to come in, and they took the money that they made from letting them destroy that mall, and they rebuilt the mall. They were going to remodel it anyway. So I thought that was a neat story. But that's one of the neatest scenes in there is they're driving through the mall, and they're literally just driving through a shopping mall that's full of people. It's great. And they even there's cars for sale in the mall, and he goes, look, the new Oldsmobiles are in. And they smash through the window. Oh. Yeah, I watched it so much for a while there. I knew all the words. I love that Carrie Fisher's the crazy nut in it. And for those that don't know, she played Princess Leia on Star Wars. And she plays the crazy nut in that. Yeah, I loved when they go up and see the penguin. I know it's stupid, but that's one of my favorite shots. Because he says, ow, and she hits him, and he goes, shit, and she hits him, and she starts just whacking them both because they keep cussing and swearing. Oh, it's just hilarious. Yeah, you can get your own pink Stegosaurus costume. You know, why didn't the liberals have us wearing these costumes during COVID? There's no way you can get COVID wearing a Stegosaurus costume that's having air rammed up its ass. There's no way you can get COVID from that. All right, so there we go. Yeah, I could never live in one of these leftist states or one of these blue cities. I couldn't do it. I live in such a red area down here that you don't even hear about a lot of this shit out on the streets here. I thought it was funny that we were not, that it's against the law to wear a mask in a bank until the day that you had to wear a mask in the bank. And then after you didn't have to wear the mask anymore in the bank, it went back to being a felony to wear a mask in a bank. I just wanted to put that out there. Y'all gonna get up out of here without your 4 fried chickens and a Coke. Aretha Franklin, I love that woman. She's so great. Oh, she's great in that. You better think. That's just great, dude. Oh, my God. You're going to leave here without Matt Guitar Murphy. Yep, I love that movie. And Ray Charles is in it. He was great in it. A blind guy, and he's shooting at somebody with a gun, and it's crazy. Oh, my God. Yeah, without your 4 fried chickens and a Coke, without your dry white toast, and without Matt Guitar Murphy. I think I got it right that time. What? He left Florida to go to Seattle? What has he got, a death wish? Why would you leave the most freest state to go to one of the ones that are most messed up? Yeah. We didn't have to wear masks down here after about a month or two. They kind of went away. My work still had us wearing them to get into our studios for about a year. They asked us if it wasn't mandated. They asked us, just wear the mask from when you get to the door, wear it into your studio, and then take it back off. And then after about 6 or 8 months, they were like, it don't matter. Yeah, I hope your friend is into Marxism, because they're going to find it. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? That woman died years ago. I can remember the news report of her death. Yes, he did. He did. Gavin Newsom's parents moved from California to Florida to get out of there. I'm surprised the number of people that are moving all the way from California to Florida for a better life. That's a long trip. Yeah, we like I said, it was never really mandated. There was some businesses that would ask you to put them on, but it really was not a big thing down here. It really wasn't. And we hear about these restaurants that were forced to close for 2 years and shit and all that. We did 2 weeks to flatten the curve, and we still didn't close everything. There was still people selling food, and there was still things going on. 30 billion in the hole. Washington State, 30 billion. Well, and I can tell you, California's tens of billions in the hole also. And of course, we now know Minnesota. Minneapolis, Minnesota is going to be they're big in the hole too now. We're going to have to look at that. That's a big thing. I mean, the debt that these states are racking up. Florida has no debt, by the way. We run a zero budget. If your fire department goes over budget, you have to explain yourself. If it happens twice, they send a representative down to straighten your ass out. Every department, whether it's mosquito control, whether it is our hyacinth control district, which is a 12 cents of tax I pay every year so that they can drag these nasty things up out of the water and make them die on the beach, these plants. Whether it's everything, it all counts. And, no matter what you do in Florida, you're going to find that there's just more freedom here. There's less taxes, more freedom. And I think one of the biggest things that people exclaim when they come down here is our roads are in great shape. Our traffic lights are all brand new. Our roads have curbs and sidewalks and everything. All the signs look nice, everything. And why is that? Well, it's because we spend our money wisely. That's the bottom line. The last time I was in Baltimore, I drove around Baltimore. And I kept telling the people I was with, wow, now I know where Florida sells all their old traffic lights and shit when they're done with them. They've got the old style small traffic lights still in service up there. They were outlawed in Florida 25 years ago. And they're still in service in Baltimore. They've still got mercury vapor lights on their street corners and stuff up there. We're already right now halfway done switching out all of the high pressure sodium for LED. It's amazing to me how far behind these blue states and these blue cities and these blue counties are compared to red states like ours and red counties and red cities. I used to think we were behind on infrastructure around here. We're doing great compared to some other places. I'm not sure, Heath. We used the neighbor filled up my tank with her hose, and then we used pressure from her tank, from her pump, to backflow down mine. And we backflowed it for about 10 minutes, shooting water both ways, through my pump and into my system, and also down the well. And we filled it all up completely, and then we turned the pump on and let it run. And it struggled for a little while, and next thing you know, we're now getting clean water out of it. So I think I might be okay for at least in the short term. Yeah, well, it worked. Yep, everybody's a little behind on road infrastructure, but not it's not that bad here. All right, guys, listen. It looks like it's dispersing here. We're down to about, well, there goes some more there. So it looks like we're down to probably about 6 or 8 people now, maybe 10. And that's where we're at. And dawn has broke in Tel Aviv and in Israel, where they were attacked several times overnight by Iran lobbing missiles over to them. Also, some of Iran's missiles went off into the wrong countries and bombed the wrong towns. you just got to love these people. Anyway. It is legal to catch and use rainwater in Florida, and we do not have any kind of rainwater or drainage tax. Yeah, and that's another thing. We don't have freezing conditions here, so our roads don't get potholes. They don't get those cracks. You know how you guys all have those little cracks in your road, and every year they come out with the black shit and they put it down. We don't have that down here. When you drive down, you won't see that down here. It's something I notice when I go up to the mountains. All the roads have all these cracks fixed in the road. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cracks fixed in the road. Once you get down south of Tampa in Florida, you don't see any of that at all because we don't get freezing temperatures, at least not enough to freeze the asphalt. And so, yeah, it's great. That's one thing we don't deal with down here. Our roads are very smooth and nice. Yeah, Mama is crashed out over here, I think. Or no, she ran outside. I got to go get her. But Mama's outside, and Daddy's outside, but he'll be going to bed with me probably. And Ed is out there, and he's ready. He's already informed me twice that he's ready to go to bed, and he wishes that I would sign off. These cats, man, they're old. And just like people, when 9 or 10 o'clock rolls around, they're like, hey, guys, let's go to bed. It's time. It's weird that cats get that habit where it's 9, 10 o'clock, it's time for bed. I don't go to bed. And these are old cats. They're 9, 10, 11 years old. So when they go to bed, they lay down and they sleep all night in one spot. It's kind of amazing. Now, my 2 younger cats, they're a little active in the night, but not too much. But my older ones, the 3 of them that are 10 or so, when I let them in the bedroom, especially on colder nights, I let them in there. But they just come in and lay down and go to sleep. They're done. They sleep like me. They lay down and they sleep through the night. Yeah, that's just one of the annoying things that goes on. They blow the whistles, the cops flash the lights. It's like, come on. Yeah, they're also playing a lot of this music too. They're playing music to get us to shy away from taking the audio. Well, when I say, oh, you guys, okay, let me go back and qualify this. Daddy Kitty was he was a wild cat that came wandering up here with a broken leg, okay? And we fixed him up. He ran away, came back, and we did our best. We took care of him, and he's fine. His leg works good now and everything, but he was a completely wild cat. He's got all kinds of health problems. I think he's inbred a little bit. He's got lung issues. His lungs are always full, and now he's had a stroke. So at 11 years old, he's probably going to be end of life in a few years here. But that's the way it is with wild cats. These are inbred wild neighborhood cats. My little mama bleep that comes in here, she's an inbred cat. She's one of the neighborhood cats. She was completely feral. And I worked on her, and she brought her kittens to me, and we had a great relationship, and now we're best friends. But that doesn't negate the fact that she doesn't have good breeding. She doesn't have good genes. Now, Ed, I might keep Ed a little longer, although he seems to be aging. He's browning. But he's 10 or 11 as well. But he will probably live a little longer. He's got a little bit better gene pool that he came from, not the neighborhood gene pool. So that's kind of the story. That's why it seems like 10 or 11, it seems like that's middle-aged. Well, just so you know, my childhood cat, Fluffy, lived to be 22 and a half years old. And Garfield, my brother's cat, lived to be 21. And my Queezer that I had when I was in the fire department, she lived to be almost 17. And then I had another cat that lived to be about 15. And then I had Scooter. Scooter lived to be 16. and D lived to be 16. So I get a decent amount out of these, but all those cats I just mentioned were not inbred. They weren't the neighborhood strays. They weren't feral when they wandered up here. So that's the difference, just so you know. Cats in the wild live about 3 years. Cats that are strays that are taken in lived about 10 or 12 years normally. I don't know why, it just seems to be the numbers. And cats that are domesticated from the very beginning, fixed early on, and kept well inside, can easily live to be 20. So there you go. That's my experience with cats. And I give them amazing care. I can't afford advanced care with the vets, but I do the best I can. I can get most of the medicines, and I know what to do. Yeah, I don't like a lot of light in my bedroom. I got really dark curtains I can pull, but I normally leave them open because the boys are in there. But if there's anything going on outside, or if I'm trying to sleep in, or if I'm going to bed during the day, I just close those black curtains. Yeah. Yep. Man, I've had cats that have been diabetic, and I put them on special diets, and I get 2 more years out of them. I had one cat that I was giving vitamin supplements to twice a day. Scooter, he lived to be another couple years older. If they're suffering, I go ahead. But if they're not suffering, if they're just losing weight or whatever, then I try to address that, and I try to give them some more quality. Yeah, cats live much longer inside. That's true. Oh, Big Mike just made it to the protest. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. I'm really not feeling well. I need to go to bed. I've been on since 11 a.m. this morning. It's now 11 p.m. That means I've been broadcasting for 12 consecutive hours. I'm done. So far, they have not demonetized my second video. But who knows? The night's still young. Hopefully these last two will survive. This one here had a lot less controversial talk in it. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, those polydactyls are really cool. Yeah, give your friends the link so they can troll their ass in here. Yeah, Neighbor, thank you very much. Deploribus, Neighbor, and Heath, and all the rest of you guys that have been moderating all day. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, it's going to be fun. We'll be back tomorrow. I do have stuff to do during the day that I put off today that I'm going to do tomorrow. But I will be covering all this again tomorrow, probably starting around 2 o'clock, 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'll be taking it on into the night again. Yeah, I may do that. No, I have muscle relaxers because I have major back problems from an explosion in 1992 at the fire department. But I don't take them much because they make me feel really groggy and medicine head in the morning, and I just don't like that. So probably not. I only take those when it's my back's worse than the medicine head. Let's see. Yep. Thanks everybody that made Khomeini's retirement possible. There you go. And he is officially retired from government service now. There you go. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to play you out with some music, so I'm going to leave the chat room up for about 10 more minutes. I do appreciate everybody being here, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Yeah, it's still tomorrow night. It's only 10:56. But yeah, tomorrow night, this is 12 hours. This concludes 12 hours of broadcasting here on the Sights and Sounds of Earth. I do appreciate everybody being here. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys tomorrow night at 9 o'clock on the Sights and Sounds of Earth. Like I said, I will probably be on earlier than that, more than likely 3 or 4 in the afternoon if there's something going on. It all depends on what's going on. If it's not anything going on, I will not be on until later. I've got Flexeril. I got 2 different ones. I have a really bad back, and when they prescribe me something, I don't use it much, so I keep them. And then when I do have a really, really bad problem, I have the right pills for the right job. And that's pretty much where I'm at. All right, so there's that. Yep, throw me a like and a subscribe on there. I do appreciate it. Hit that thumbs up. And we'll see you guys tonight on the tomorrow night on the Sights and Sounds of Earth at 9 p.m. right back here on Starship Adventures. Please also consider subscribing to our backup channel, Starship After Dark. And we'll see you guys back tomorrow night. My name is Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and this is the Sights and Sounds of Earth here on YouTube, the largest broadcast platform in the world, and we hope to see you guys tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Have a good night, everybody. 7 3s.
Blacktop, hear the engines roll, but these city streets ain't what they were before. Mobs in the shadows screaming, ice must go. Socialist dreamers trying to steal the show. They hate the flag, they hate the line we draw. Want open borders, turning freedom into law. Red lights flashing, but they block the way. Anti-American lunatics ruining the day. jaw. Obstructing justice, assault with a grin. This ain't protest, it's pure sin. We truckers know real work, real fight, real men, while these clowns play dress up again and again. Hey, we're the kings of the highway, hauling truth and pride. These comic clowns can't hide their hate inside. Against law and order, they're tearing it down, but we'll keep on rolling, never backing down. From coast to coast, we defend what's right. No socialist takeover on our watch tonight. Eagles screaming, diesel burning bright. America first, under freedom's light. Yeah, keep on trucking, boys. Law and order wins. These riots are over. America always begins. God bless the red, white, and blue. Pedal down. These lyrics capture that defiant road warrior energy, perfect for cranking loud on a long haul while sticking it to the chaos. Fire 'em into your track.
Circus, 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 circus. Yo, it's 2020, same circus. New clowns in the street. Let's get abolish ice. Rocking the drummers' seats. Pulling the Minneapolis, LA to the rest. Protest so ridiculous, they fail every tax. Got the mic, let's roast this mess. No tax, rate flags. Hypocrisy on glass. Here come the white attacks. Rolling crew suit up like a kid's birthday going wrong. Giant inflatable frauds, unicorns, zippers in the prom, chickens, hot dogs, clowns trying to disarm the feds. Where frog gets pepper right in the fit at his Bible bread. Tactical frivolity? Nah, that's just kind of virus degree. All academics die like geek symbolism. See, boy top big tech, switch to DVDs in the bus, but still post on phones. Man, logic got melt the ice, 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 melt the ice. Minneapolis madness, yo. Minneapolis madness, hundreds of dildos a flight over the fence of ice. Bouncing left and right, put your own supporter. Truck coming to shame, dude yelling, I'm on charge. Y'all still throwing game. Rage niggas, the ice beams, sparkly nails on flick. Hit big protest pics on your fingers. Big technique. American girl gone with tiny signs in hand. Hurt the sad school ice. Yo, that's the brand. Yo, there's a coffee shop drama, yanking dudes from drinks, filming it like it's revolution now. What y'all think? Real terrorier, chases ice agent down the block. Dude running scared. Bottle crime, Betty's box. False prophets to the not so 10, 2020 rap again. Intimidation tactics, nah. This acadism turn. Interrupt church service, face act, slap him down. Live scream to your rest. Only a boppers and crown. Kirby at the hippo chanting their lies, kick ice out. It is a city hall. We the stories while blocking the power. Swarm from tower, occupy the floor. Can't think of names like it's an open mic war. Fake ice boosters got your paranoid. This town stealing flowers from dead women. What tells your tale? And I'm this fool last. Smash hotel blast on a hunch. Rolls run wild. Y'all punch first. Ass lunch. Melt the ice. Ice, ice. Shoot, team spray. Melt the ice. Ice, ice. Melt the ice. Melt the ice. Melt the ice. Minneapolis madness. So keep knitting, keep going, keep dressing to serve. All the rest watch laughing at every word. Nudgy, expose 2026 foolery. Class English on words, minery. Straight trash, comic. Ice, ice.
All right, everybody, that's it for tonight. This is Starship Adventures, broadcasting live from North Fort Myers, Florida. The sights and sounds of Earth. This does conclude our broadcast day. We'll be back tomorrow for our regular broadcast at 9 p.m. and we'll also be standing by anytime after 2 p.m. We may go live with breaking news. If there is protests going on and there is things going on with the war in Iran and there's things going on, we will go live. I will be home around 2 p.m. So expect anytime after 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, expect a live. So hopefully we'll see you guys there. Again, we cover news every night at 9 p.m. here, and we also cover it whenever news breaks. Thank you, everybody, for being here. It's been my pleasure to be your host tonight. Again, this is Ian, Starship Adventures. We'll see you down the log or on the next adventure. KO4 EFS clear, QSY. Have a good night, everybody. Safe tomorrow.